So they're still a nice.
It's just that I don't have to hold it all day. Took me back over.
But there's still something out of place.
Lovely,
So what do you think you're doing for the 23rd?
yeah.
But, yeah, you went to use it.
Wait,
And then you drove again.
but I know my way now.
So if you come down from Marylebone,
Sound test for court 8 on Sunday morning. 2-2.
morning. This is a sound check from Court A. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Court A, all good.
Good morning. Welcome to Court A, Sunday of the first Premiership weekend in the National League, and we've got a good one to start the day. Newcastle against Northern Thunder, bit of a local derby. My co-commentator Barris, he's on his way, just running a little bit late, except to de-ice his van. So just have me for the start. Maybe Nick will join us for the start, maybe, we'll see. But yeah, Newcastle, who 3 games yesterday, probably didn't get as many points as they would have liked. It's 3 points on the board after the first day. Northern Thunder sitting top of the league after a huge win over Bournemouth. It was 16 or 17 nil. And they also won their second game against Teesside yesterday. So yeah, really interesting matchup. Newcastle recently beat Northern Thunder in the Cup 2-1. So it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out. I'm saying hello to Matt Francis. Two teams just warming up. We'll get the starting lineups announced when we know who's going to start. Good move there from Northern Thunder in the warm-up, finishing at the back post. Newcastle have been out early this morning. Jamie Harrison, the coach, has been running through a few tactical phases on the pitch, which you don't often see. Got here early to make use of the empty court. So yeah, really interesting, looking forward to this one. See how it develops. On the other court, we've got Aspire and I can't see the other two. Aspire and Teesside, I believe. Very experienced officials for this match. Looks like Steve Baxter, Carolyn Bean and Mark Kerrison. Mark Kerrison back here today after feeling a bit under the weather yesterday. So 3 very experienced officials, and I think it's needed based on the locality of these teams and based on how close they are. Newcastle were very vocal yesterday in their play, calling for a lot of fouls, free kicks, and yeah, so need strong officials, so it should be a good one. A few minutes to kick off. 2 teams are just warming up still. Well, Newcastle have gone into their final team meeting before the game starts. Northern Thunder still moving it about. Ed Common, main focal point for Northern Thunder. One of the most experienced players in the country and one of the best players in the country. Many people won't mind me saying that at all. Can do things with his chair that not many others can. No one else can. Morning Steve. Saying hello to one of the linesmen. We're almost ready. Captains are being called together for the coin toss. Okay, so we're ready for kick-off here. It's going to be Thunder to kick off. Ed Common over the ball. Starting lineups: Logan Mitchelson in goal for Northern Thunder, Jack Maxwell, Ed Common, and Patrick Kelly, new signing for Manchester United. And then for Newcastle, we've got Lee Armstrong in goal, Ethan Fisher, Ollie Corshaw, and Albion Morris, two of the younger members of the squad. Ed kicks off straight away. Newcastle try to get the passing going. Ed Common on the ball with Ollie Corshaw, and Ollie Corshaw there goes in quite firm, getting the better of Ed Common, and he's dribbling him down the field all the way to the edge of the box. Try and keep this in here, close to being a 2v1 advantage given by Mark, and it's driven out for a thunderball. Thunderball, I'm saying that's a type of lottery. Ed plays it down to Patrick. Ollie Corshaw is there again to stop the team in the tracks. Patrick Kelly there tries to get the ball moving, couldn't quite get enough power on the flick. And that's another Northern Thunder ball. Kick in, probably pushing to the attacking third. Ed plays it down the line to Patrick and just nudges it towards goal. He's going to have to do more than that here to score. Big spin from Ed Common straight into the side of Ollie's chair, and out for another kick in, round about the same position as the previous one. Ed plays it again down to Patrick Kelly. Patrick Kelly plays it back to Ed Common, who does a huge reverse spin. Lots of power, but straight to the defenders. Ethan. Oh, that was an opportunity there. They got past Ed, and then I think Albie put it back in behind Ed, and really probably lost the advantage a little bit there. Should have maybe took it further up the pitch. Having got it past Ed Common, he broke that line. So yeah, Ollie knocked it out for another kick in to Northern Thunder. Jack Maxwell to take this one. Ed Common set. Ollie Corshaw though really trying to be a little bit more aggressive with Ed and and he's won the kick in on the far side this time. Ollie there quite proactive in his play. Gets the ball down. Ethan has a half a shot, and it's knocked off the pitch by Northern Thunder for the Newcastle kick in. A little bit of sustained pressure for Newcastle. Ethan Fisher to take it. Ollie Corshaw back to Ollie. Ethan with the ball forward. Albie Morrison, there's a chance here for Albie, and it's gone out for a goal kick, I think. Yes, probably could have scored then. Probably could have reverse spun on that to get it to the back post. But chance for Newcastle, first real chance of the game, and it's gone to Newcastle. Move the ball well then. Combination of Ollie, Ethan and Albie, the three outfield players, combining really well. And that was the first real chance, and perhaps should have done a little bit better. Could maybe chose the wrong option there, should have got it to the back post. Jack Maxwell to take a kick in deep inside the Thunder half, and Ethan straight on that. Ethan Fisher in his only his second competitive day in the Premiership. There's Albion Morris, has got a shot, great chair positioning there, and it's off the post, and it's a great effort by Ollie, and that really troubled the Northern Thunder defence there. Off the post, that was just a few inches to the other side, it would have been a goal, because the defenders were beaten there. So another chance for Newcastle. We've only had 3.5 minutes, but two really good opportunities for Newcastle, and didn't see them moving the ball too much yesterday. They had moments where they did it, but really good start today. Clearly the early coaching session they had is paying off. Ethan's driven that out of play, and it's a Northern Thunder ball. Kick into Northern Thunder, looking just to get a foothold in the game. Ed plays it down. Ollie though, there again, Ollie Corshaw. Ed, two-touch reverse spin, excellent. Master of that. And Northern Thunder really converge on Lee Armstrong, the goalkeeper. Jack Maxwell trying to get a move going. Ed Common now on the ball in the corner. Team has rotated round to Patrick Kelly. He's now set on the edge of the box. Ed Common though, another reverse spin across. Patrick Kelly there, not really set to do anything with the ball. comes out to Jack Maxwell, who front bumpers it across, and now there's a chance for Newcastle to break with Albie Morris. Gets it across to Ethan Fisher, who plays a great ball over, and that's a shot on goal by Albie Morris. Not quite the power he intended, but could have caused an issue as it was actually misstruck, which can cause more problems sometimes if the defender's set to go one way and then it goes another. But Thunder survive again. And it's a kick in again to Northern Thunder. Jack Maxwell plays it down, but it's straight to Ethan Fisher, but Ed manages to manipulate that ball out. And out to Jack Maxwell again. Good passing combination there. But again, Ollie's there, and it's given to Thunder. Thunder kicking. Pass it down the line to Jack Maxwell. Plays the ball across, not too much chance of getting that ball through there, lack of power, and straight into the side of the defender. Ed Common trying to get a ball moving here on the edge of the box, takes it into the corner, or a dribble. Passing not possible, so Lee Armstrong does well there, the Newcastle goalkeeper. Ethan's there though, Newcastle playing well here, defending well. Ethan takes the ball down the pitch. Strong in the battle, Ethan is. Oh, and that seems to have gone out, and that's a kick into Thunder. Unlucky there, he'll probably want to have done better there. Newcastle wearing their, I think it's their third strip actually of white and a little bit of green on it. That's off Patrick Kelly, and it's a Newcastle attacking kick in here. They'll be looking to test the Northern Thunder defence again. Ollie Corshaw to take. Ed tries to win it. Oh, and it's Ollie Corshaw with a great little reverse spin there, which nearly made its way through a gap. Newcastle looking to rotate. It's still kept in by Ollie. Oh, I thought that was a Newcastle ball, but it's given to Thunder. Patrick Kelly. He's moved from Manchester in the summer. Well, I know it's December now, but because our season has been delayed. He made the move in the summer, had a long wait to make his debut, but yeah, brings something a little bit different maybe to Northern Thunder, a bit more experience to the team. Alongside Ed Common, Jack Maxwell, Matty Harrison is the Northern Thunder substitute today. Newcastle have two subs, Aaron Guthrie and Rob Thompson, and that's gone in, but it's not going to be given because there's a decision given to Newcastle. Not quite sure what happened then. It's a Newcastle ball deep inside their own half, but referee clearly blew the whistle before the ball went into the goal. As I said, Rob Thompson and Aaron Guthrie, the Newcastle subs, they're vastly experienced players, been playing more than 10 years plus, I think. Yeah, so they're the subs today. Ed with a kick in for Thunder, plays it down the line to Jack Maxwell. Again, the ball's just into the side of the goalkeeper, really, not much chance of doing anything with that. Jack Maxwell flicks the ball out. Good defending on the edge of the box by Ethan Fisher, limiting the space. And it's a Thunder ball again. Really limiting the space on the edge of the box, limiting what Ed Common can do. This is where getting that fourth player involved can be crucial at times. To really move and open up the defence. And again, it's another kick in. We've had 5 or 6 of them already where balls played down the line and then it's just straight into the side of a chair. Not easy for Newcastle to defend, really. Ollie Corshaw aggressively, in a very positive way, drives the ball out past Jack Maxwell onto Ed Common. Player so young, really causing problems for the Thunder defence. And Ollie here aggressively driving down. Again a Thunder free kick. Referee just stopped the game here to adjust something on the goalkeeper's chair. Kick in to Northern Thunder. Patrick Kelly to take inside their own half. Not really had any chances yet, Northern Thunder. Not really moved the ball enough. And referee and linesman are in discussion here. I'm not sure what about, I've got to be honest. Okay, play resumes. Patrick Kelly to take the kick in. Jack Maxwell there looking to keep it in, and I think he just about did. I always think the referee's there, it's very hard for him to see over the chair, so better off looking down the line in my opinion, but giving in. Steve Baxter's very tall, so he can probably see over the chairs, to be fair. Okay, kick into Newcastle. Ollie Corshaw to take. Good little touch by Albie Morris there. It's come back to Albie Morris off Ethan. Looking to play across, but can only really find an opposition player in Ed Common. It's not the player you want to give the ball to. Ollie Corshaw battling really well there, past Patrick Kelly. Looking to get past Ed Common, and he's got the better of Ed Common there down the line, and he will take the ball further forward. Really good play by Ollie. Not. Oh, and a free kick given there. Free kick given, and I think it's against Newcastle. Ollie didn't realise the game had stopped, I don't think. But no, that sort of stuff wasn't given yesterday, so Ollie being warned about his contact, but no card or anything. So 0-0, 8 minutes to go to half time. Ed Common here really looking for options. Newcastle managing to marshal well. Ethan there really coming back on the edge of the box, and it's a kick into Northern Thunder. Ollie had to just drive out the way there to avoid a 2v1, and just momentarily got in a bit of an awkward situation. But kick into Northern Thunder. Patrick Kelly to take, and that's a little bit of genius by Ed that nearly paid off there. Wasn't really set to do anything with it, but managed to flick it back the way it came. Nearly went in, forcing Ollie Corshaw to reverse back and knock it out for a corner. So I think it's Northern Thunder's first corner of the day. Again, looking to make an impact, and that's moved on by Ed. Patrick Kelly back to Ed Common, and it's in. Fantastic passing move. Very delicate, intricate passing. Nothing powerful about that. Just accurate, moving the ball. Ed Common at his pure best there. Using his chair just to nudge and nurdle the ball around the box. And it's a tap in for Jack Maxwell on the back post. And that's why Northern Thunder are one of the best teams in the league, because they've been under a little bit of pressure. Probably more pressure than they used to, but when it counts, they got the goal. And that all came from that moment where Ethan was on the edge of the box and Ollie had to drive out the way to avoid the 2v1. That's where you got to get the keeper at the top of the box so you can crowd the box a bit better. So it all came, they never cleared the ball from that phase of play. And I think Teesside just 1-0 to Teesside on the other court against Aspire. So huge upset on the cards there. Northern Thunder then in the lead, and top of the league after day one. Ollie Corshaw there trying to drive the ball in. Not going to drive past Ed Common though, so he's trying to get that ball moving. Oh, giving us a 2 there, a little bit harsh, a little bit delayed. Ethan has to be set further back than that, because when you're trying to fit the ball out as the player turns, you become closer to that player, so you've almost got to be 5 metres away. Logan Mitchelson taking the free kick there, and Ed's past Ollie Corshaw. First time he's really got past him in this match. Well, dribbled past him, I mean. They've obviously scored a goal. And he's driven it right down deep into the Newcastle half, and it'll be a kick into Northern Thunder. Ed Common to take, and it's 5 minutes to go till half time. It's a great ball across, and now Newcastle have a chance to break here. If Ethan can manipulate this ball, and it's really on, but there's nobody on this side. It's so hard for Ollie to make that ground up, going from box to box there. Maybe we could have had a shot at goal, but really difficult in that situation. But Newcastle there broke really well. Patrick Kelly takes a kick in deep inside his own half. Head common. Oh, Ethan there miscontrolled the ball and he's ended up dribbling it backwards, which is never a good idea. And Ed Common now gets on the outside player and wins a kick in. Bit of indigestion. Great ball by Ed Common. Jack Maxwell shoots. Great save by Ollie Corshaw. Thought there was a bit of a hint of a 2 there, but maybe advantage. Ethan on the outside, he's actually colliding into the wall. That ball hasn't got a few more bits missing out of it. Kick into Newcastle. They've definitely got a goal in them in this match. They've had 2 best chances before Northern Thunder scored and hit the post. Albie there, really good play. Good play by Ollie Corshaw, reverse spin down the line, and it's going to be a corner to Newcastle. Putting on the pressure, Ethan will take this. First corner for Newcastle. They've had a couple of chances. So Ethan Fisher to take this. Ed Common, leaving quite a big gap between himself and Logan, the goalkeeper, but such a good player. He's probably very confident he can cover that. And that's out straight away. Hint of a 2 there, I thought, with 2 outfield players, but not given. And it's gone all the way the other end, and it's a goal kick to Newcastle. We'll do a bit of a hint there, as didn't think Patrick cleared out quick enough on the edge of the box. Excuse me. Ollie Corshaw to take the goal kick. 3.5 minutes to half time. Ethan, Ollie took that to Ethan, but Ethan tried to glance it off the side of his chair, but Albie wasn't really in a position to receive it, and it's just gone out for a Northern Thunder kick in. And that's a great ball across. Patrick Kelly not set to finish there. Very tame effort back across the box, and that's off Ethan actually, and it's a Northern Thunder ball. Jack Maxwell to take this, leading goal scorer for a couple of years on the trot, pre-COVID I believe. So he's definitely got a goal in him. Lee Armstrong there, that's the way to defend, with the goalkeeper in between the 2 outfield players, so that winger who's doing the defensive job can come back right on the edge of the box. It's one of the big differences I think the new players, Ethan especially, will be finding. He was a middle player for North West Bees last year, so not many players needing to come back in the Championship to defend the box in some instances, but you see it far less. Obviously in the Premiership it's needed because to stop the ball moving. Ethan driving quite aggressive here to the corner. We'll hope he can manipulate the ball. He's managed to keep it in, but no real power on any flick back. Ollie there having to move out of the way to avoid a 2v1. So I saw him do this a bit yesterday, and that's off Thunder. He gets himself in a position where he can't really move the ball there if he's facing towards the middle of play. He needs to get that flicked out there. Okay, kicking to Newcastle. 1.5 minutes to half time. Ollie Corshaw to take. Ethan sitting a bit deeper, very congested around the box, and that's straight to Patrick Kelly. And that's another kick in for Thunder, but they'll need a few more options in order to test the Thunder defence. Kick in, Newcastle. Coming up to the last minute of the half. Oh, and that's a great ball across by Ethan, and Albin Morris there didn't really have a shot at goal, looked to put it back across. And Logan Mitchelson was there to block it. The Thunder goalkeeper, Scottish international, had a sterling game in the Disability Cup final last year. Oh, Ethan there trying to spin quite aggressively, and that's a great pass by Logan Mitchelson. Out of the goal, but real good confidence to move that ball around still. Really settled into this Thunder side, been a great addition. Scottish international, part of the tournaments earlier this year. Ethan batting in with Jack Maxwell. just to get the better of me from a very strong physical player, and he's really driven into the side of Ed there, and Ed's whole body wobbled a little bit and to the sides. That's given us a free kick. Bit too aggressive into the side of the chair. It's a couple of times now Newcastle have been called for that. Oh, good defending by Ethan there. Ed tried to play the ball behind when that's kept in, and he's nearly gone out the side door, Ethan, but he's won the kick in. Outside player given to Newcastle, and the clock says 0, so potentially be the last play. This is where they need to encourage the goalkeeper to get involved. Oh, corner, and that's a bit of a mistake by Ed, I think. And he may have wanted to let that one out, but it's touched him and gone out, and it's got time for this corner, have we? Kind of clunking on the pitch to the right of me. Aspire still trailing 1-0. Oh, maybe. Oh, I've just scored it. Anyway, back to this fixture. Ethan to take this corner. I need to get a move on here. WFA could blow for half time. And he does so. Half time. 1-0 to Northern Thunder. Newcastle definitely not out of this. They've had quite a few set pieces around the box. Had the two best chances before Northern Thunder did get the goal. Albie Morris hitting the post and missing another good opportunity before that. But yeah, 1-0 Northern Thunder. We'll be back in a few minutes. live. I'm live. We are joined by my co-commentator Barry now. I'm just gonna get him sorted. Nice one. Hello, we're back. Oh,
Can you hear it a lot noise as well? Yeah.
I think they were like, yeah, is it gone out? Oh, we're having technical trouble.
Of course. I can't read.
Hello, we are back for the second half. We had a very quick technical trouble. We have to mute Barris for a second, but I think I'm working okay. Sorry about that if anyone got their eardrums popped. We're back for the second half. It's Northern Thunder 1, Newcastle 0. And Newcastle will maybe feel slightly aggrieved to be behind after hitting the post and having another good chance. Made a substitution. Matty Harrison is now on for Patrick Kelly. That's for Northern Thunder. No changes for Newcastle. Bob Thompson and Alan Guthrie still on the sideline. Just trying to sort out the technical issue which has hindered Barris joining us for now. Working hard to resolve that. And it's a kick in to Northern Thunder, deep inside the Newcastle half. Newcastle attacking towards us now. And there's an effort there by, but it's saved. And it's a counter-attack by Newcastle, who managed to get a couple of passes going, but it's gone out for a kick into Northern Thunder. Sorry man, I couldn't reach that. Okay, it's a kick into Newcastle, looking to mount an attack, looking to get back in the game. As I said, they will feel slightly aggrieved to be behind, but Northern Thunder had one real chance, and that's played down the pitch by Ethan. Ollie's there on hand again, playing quite aggressively, but needs to in order to get that ball moving. Ollie there, set to hit the ball, and it's off him, and it's gone out for a kick in. Northern Thunder ball. Right here looking to manage the game. 1-0 up, no rush. Ethan wins that ball, drives the ball down the field. Ethan adjusting with Ed Common, and that's into the back wheel, and that's going to be a foul. That's his second one of the game, I believe. Going to be in the corner to Northern Thunder. That Maxwell with the effort there.
Could you tell
Same.
me forwards to be?
Left. We're sorted now. I think we're sorted. Thank you, Alex. Sorry about that, everyone. We Obviously, first weekend we're really doing this with commentary. So we're always going to have a few technical trouble, but it's gone very smoothly so far. Northern Thunder have a corner right in front of us. Jack Maxwell to take. Ed Common, ball across, fantastic ball across, and Matty Harrison not set. Thank you, Alex, for your help. Right, Barris, are you alive?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mike.
Should I move my mic up?
Yeah, can you? Okay, Barris is nearly there
I'll
now.
mute myself off.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we're just getting Barris's microphone into the correct position. Okay, should be good now.
Is that better?
Fantastic. Yes, Barris. Barris in the house. You're right there.
Yeah, good.
Oh, yeah, I'm really good, thank you, mate. You've had to defrost your van this morning, I hear.
Yeah, came from Coventry, so it's like an hour away,
Oh,
and bit of snow and stuff.
Yeah,
so.
it's snow where I live. I'm not that far from Coventry, so... Yeah, excellent. Okay, yeah, so just update you, 1-0 to Thunder. Newcastle had a good couple of chances, though, hit the post before that. But yeah, not out of this, I don't think, yet. Oh, and that's a little sneaky one by Ed Common there, and it's gone out for a corner to Thunder. Oh, I think there's a roar there. I think that's Lorna's famous "Come on, Thunder" roar. Heard that a few times over the year. Okay, Matty Harrison to take this corner. Ed Common to the back post, and...
That's the goal, I think?
I think that's a...
I think that's the goal.
I think that's a goal. I think it's...
Because
gone over the bumper, I mean...
The whole of the ball has to be over the red line, doesn't it?
Is that a goal? Yeah?
Oh, yeah,
Given.
I think that has to be a goal, yeah.
I thought it was a bit half and half myself, but...
Yeah, it seemed to be part of the red
I thought it was half and half, but... Yeah, okay, it's in. It's a goal anyway. It's a goal. VAR. Not needed on this occasion. Good judgment, but as I mentioned at the start of the game, we've got 3 experienced officials. So they're more than adequate to give that decision and giving us a goal. I don't think Newcastle agreed, because it did touch the leg of one of the players, but I think it was just below the line. Happened so quick. We got a very good view, Barry, of that, but it happened so quick. It was, you know, it's very difficult.
Yeah, difficult to tell whether it was fully over the line or not.
Given, yeah. As the ball come across, I thought it should have been finished. So managed to squeeze it in, 2-0. That's a bit of a blow to Newcastle. 1-0, they're always in the game, Barris, but 2-0, very difficult.
Yeah, 2-0, it's quite going to take something special to come back against a team like Thunder.
100%.
But based on what I've heard about the first half, it's possible.
It's possible. They did move the ball, did have a couple of chances, but haven't really tested, you know, haven't really had a clear-cut chance since the first 10 minutes. But had a lot of pressure and kick-ins around the box. Ed Common, no master at managing a game. You know, he's trying to move the ball, or he's dropped the shoulder on Ollie there, and he's using all his experience to take the team into the corner, and Ollie's not that out for a kicking. I believe it's still 1-0 to Teesside on the other pitch, which is a huge result if that can stay like that, Barris.
Yeah, Teesside had didn't get the result, but had a good performance against Thunder yesterday as well. So they've shown this weekend that they can compete with those teams.
100%.
And them being 1-0 up against Aspire is more evidence of that.
Of course. Substitution for Newcastle. Ethan Fisher has gone off and Rob Thompson is now on. So that's more or less a like-for-like replacement. Just another strong physical player in Rob Thompson, one of the most experienced players probably around. And he's won the kick in there off Ed Common. Former teammate of Ed's, Rob Thompson, used to play for Northern Thunder. Albie Morris there with a pass. No one there, no one, Barris I believe,
No.
so we managed to... Ollie there, getting down the outside past the experienced Ed Common. And we'll look to do something with it. Ollie's
He's kept in play,
chair control's really good, and ball control. Gets the ball out, Rob Thompson. Oh, bit of a very close to a 2-on-1 now, I thought, Barris.
Yeah, it was just on the edge of it, wasn't it?
just on the edge, and that Rob there rushing it really there.
Yeah, no need to. I mean, I know they're chasing the game, but when you've got a set piece, you have to make it count at this point.
Definitely, you've got to take your time. Still 10 minutes to go, so plenty of time. Ed using all his experience, he's glided past Ollie. Now he's in the battle with Rob Thompson. As I mentioned, his former teammate, but that's a goal. Looking to make a sub, Northern Thunder. Patrick Kelly's been given the heads up. Been told to warm up. Not sure why Newcastle not having the goalie take this goal kick, Barris.
No.
Limiting their options straight away, isn't it?
Yeah, and you see from that, Northern Thunder end up with an attacking kick and straight from that goal kick.
By the middle player taking the goal kick, it becomes 3v2 down the pitch, so Northern Thunder are outnumbering their opponents, so very difficult to get anything going in there. Rob Thompson needs to get out of there quicker, and I believe... No, Mark's not going to give it. I thought he was.
Oh, he's giving it, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's giving it. Yeah, he's giving it.
Thought he was just giving a kick in it first.
I think he thought about it and then realised that a free kick there is probably better than a kick in over there, maybe. I don't know. He was off yesterday, so he's probably just getting into the swing of things. Okay. Oh, that's taken. That's an absolute scorcher. That's
the boom boom.
I don't know what the boom boom. That's the one.
Yeah.
You good job you remembered. I was thinking what to call it. The boom boom. So that's where one player hits it onto another. And obviously you can't score directly from that because it's a 2v1. But the boom boom works a treat there, straight through the middle of the Newcastle defence.
Just seems to generate a lot more power, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Especially in these Strike Force chairs now.
Yeah.
Other chairs are available as well. But yeah, no, that's a classic boom boom, and Logan Mitchelson there with a really good pass back to Ed. It works a treat, and Newcastle head's just gone a little bit. Ollie looked a bit deflated after that. I think the second goal's killed him really.
Yeah.
A little bit of controversy to it, with it being over the line, being above the line of the height of the post, but it's done now. 3-0, and this will be 3 defeats in 4 for Newcastle. If they lose this, they've had 3 games yesterday, so...
And the winner yesterday was against Brighton, was it?
It was, yes. They lost to Albion, and they lost to Sevenoaks.
Yeah.
So they've had a tough start to the season, but this is the Premiership, it's not easy. No easy games anymore.
No, every team is competitive at this level, so...
Yeah. There was a point, and you don't mind me saying this, you used to turn up one day and look at the fixtures and think, oh yeah, we can do one against them, but those days are long gone now.
Yeah.
Long gone. The chairs have made it a much more even game, I believe, and players are just getting better and better. Quality of coaching's getting better. Standard of players is just going up all the time, so... Oh, Rob's had a bit of a shot there, and he's managed to get it away from Ed. Oh, and there's a bit of a 2v1 going on there. And Rob's there just doing what he likes, I think.
Yeah.
Which way did you give this?
I don't know, there was probably one between Ed and Patrick, but also between Rob and Ollie. So, could have gone either way.
I think it's always going to go against the attackers there, maybe.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Straight. Oh, blimey. Rob's just swinging like a 2020 match now. He's trying to get something moving.
Yeah.
He's reverse spun the last 3 times it's come.
Just out of desperation, I think, at this point, is it?
But they're playing a kind of 1-2-1 again, which I don't fully understand, because I feel like that wing is so narrow on the far side. And Ollie there took it out, and it's a kick in to Newcastle. Just 6 minutes to go. Good start for Thunder, maintains their 100% record. It's very safe to say they've got this game in the bag. Totally different to the cup match they played recently. It's ended 2-1 to Newcastle.
It was a 2-1 in regulation time.
It was, yes. I think it was, yeah. So the holders Thunder are at the cup. But looking to make up for it this weekend, though.
they've responded well here.
Very good. For the 2 wins yesterday, 2 clean sheets, and this is close to making it a 3rd. Ollie there, really strong battling play, but Ed Common's going to be the next challenge for him to get by. Ollie has played well. I do want to say that he has played well. Probably just needs to take a bit more time, you know, see the bigger picture sometimes.
Yeah, just a bit of patience at times.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it?
But yeah, I think he's going to be a fine player. Ethan's now back on for Rob. Rob was not on for long at all. That's ran all the way through again there. Ethan very narrow. Nobody really on the far side to have a go at goal there. Kicking to Thunder though, deep inside their own half. Newcastle will be looking to keep them in there. That's gone out, and it's a Newcastle ball. Patrick Kelly's now back on for Jack Maxwell. Has rotated off. Jamie Harrison there.
That's a chance. And a goal.
Oh, it's in, it's a goal.
3-1.
And Alvin Morris, who did have a couple of first half chances, has managed to sneak one in.
3-1, and is it
3-1.
4 minutes left?
4 minutes left. Maybe I spoke too soon, Barris. Maybe it's non-Ira.
Who knows? Thunder should manage it from here.
I would have thought so. That's the first goal they've conceded this season, Northern Thunder. It's the 3rd game of the season. They'll be disappointed, but I'll be hoping it won't impact too much on the result. Ed, oh, he's just walked straight through there. He can't touch it again. He's literally nudged that. You don't see that very often. But he couldn't touch it a second time then, so it would have been a double touch from the kicker.
Yeah, just had to wait for the Newcastle player to make the first move. And then...
That's fine. Goal kick for Newcastle now, and this is where I really would get. I don't
just
know.
have the goalkeeper take it.
I know, you're losing 3-1. I'd have the goalkeeper take this, really. But they've done well there to manipulate the ball. It was 2v2 there because Thunder left somebody out, so they're backing themselves to get the better, but I really don't get that. It's something I need to look at. And there's a 2 there. Now Ethan's moved away. And Ollie's just driven that straight out of play, so Thunder kicking.
And do you think Thunder go for another goal here, or just slow it down?
It's possible they could get one, but Newcastle don't seem to be pushing forward too much, so not leaving huge amount of spaces. I think this fizzle out maybe now.
Yeah.
2 minutes to go, 2.5 minutes to go, plus any time added on.
That'll be Northern Thunder kicking.
But he won't catch that. Good little drop of the shoulder to take that ball, but far too much pace on it. See, Ed's just nudging it down the line now. There's nothing more to come really from Northern Thunder here. They're just looking to see it out. Newcastle kicking. This is where I get, Arby's down the line, but look how narrow they are. There's just 3 spaces.
Yeah, 3 players in one zone.
You could throw a queen-size duvet over them all. That's a good little pass by Albie though, and Ollie there made a move out wide, but couldn't quite get there. See, if they had someone set out there, I think it would be better, maybe with the goalie coming out to take that.
Yeah, especially when you're down in the game, just think, even if you're not a team if you're a team that doesn't play far out, sometimes you just have to, just to get something out of a game in the last few minutes.
You will see teams pushing towards the end of games, but surprised they haven't had a bit more of a go, and Ed's just literally took that to himself, basically. You can tell that they're managing the game. Ed and Ollie in a very strong battle, and Ed's managed to temporarily get past Ollie, but Ollie recovers round. Not much support for Ollie, he's very much on his own, wingers ahead of him. And that's a foul, I do believe that's a foul.
Yeah, Northern Thunder free kick, is it? Yeah.
It's caught the back of the chair, yeah. If that was bumper to bumper, it would have been okay, but caught the back wheel, I believe. That's the second one for Ollie as well in the match. Very much looking to take this into the corner now, not really.
Oh, Patrick's letting me go on the wrong side of him.
Oh, it's a
But
bit of
he'll
a
keep
slow
it in.
play, that was. Where's he going? Where's he going? He's got a
I mean,
responsive driver. He's ended up on the other wing.
He's done well with that. I mean,
Yeah.
it was to kill time.
I thought
and
he
he's done
should have.
that.
Yeah, he took a touch here and ended up driving across the pitch.
Run
Yeah.
a corner for me, I guess.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
I think-
corner.
is it a corner?
Kicking,
Kicking.
because they're not off the
Oh,
pitch,
yeah.
Kicking. Thought he could have just played it back first time this side, but what do I know, Barris? What do I know? Thunder looking for another goal.
Oh, felt that might sneak in
It's
then.
very tame effort though. A lot of that nudging towards the goal. You're not going to score many goals just nudging it towards the goal.
No, you might get the odd one or two from a mistake, but
Saw one yesterday in the last game we did for the was it
who was it?
Bournemouth and Seven Oaks, was it? Seven Oaks.
Yeah, Bournemouth 7 Oaks.
Bournemouth 7 Oaks one trickled in, and that's out. And it's going to be a Thunder ball, and just on the referee's time now. There's 2 players converging on that. 2 players converging on that. You feel it's a bit like to be trying to get the ball. Head with a big ball across, and it's
Oh,
a
nice
goal. And that's
4-0,
probably the
4-1 even.
4-1. Probably the last kick of the game. So you see when Thunder want to do it, turn it on, bang. 4-1. Great goal that was. Patrick Kelly, I think, probably leading goal scorer in the league so far. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I know he got a few yesterday. Oh, Ethan has a very big shot there. Lots of power on the shot, but referee's adding on a lot of time here. It's a Qatar time, this is. And that's the final whistle, as we say that.
It was a good second half for Thunder.
Good second half, 4-1, comfortable winners in the end. But Newcastle did have a couple of early opportunities. If I'd have taken one of them, it could have been a different game.
Yeah.
That's where they'll probably grow in confidence, learn and develop whilst being in the Premiership. Got to take your chances. Okay then, so that's all from us on Court B. Thunder 4-1 winners. They're still playing on Court A, and I think...
Still 1-0 and the clock has 0 seconds left.
Really? That's
Yeah.
a huge result. It's a last 4-1. So I'm just telling them on the line as a score. Oh, and it's Johnny Borden there really trying to get the ball moving. Not managed to do it though, and Teesside have broken, and it's 1-0 Teesside. We're going now. I'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Okay, thank you, Alex. We're just finishing up the speed test here. Nottingham warming up. Brighton in the team talk. Barris Inel has joined me once more. Hello, Barris.
Hello, Dave.
We're coming quite the commentating duo.
Yeah.
3 games on the bounce this is now.
Yeah. Did we do the 4:45 on yesterday?
Yeah, so we got that one and then the first two today. So it's a hat trick of
week.
I'm going to have a drink after this. And then be playing in the 1 o'clock game. So, yeah, all good. Looking forward to this one. Brighton v Nottingham on Court A. Nottingham lost both games yesterday, but played 2 very tough matches against West Brom and Aspire. Brighton had a mixed day, losing to Newcastle and beating 7-0, I believe.
Yeah. Did they have one more game in that as well?
So, the last...
I think they had 3, but I can't remember.
I can't remember without checking. But yeah, table is overlaying the screen in between matches on the YouTube channel, so people can see for themselves. Okay, Brighton to kick off here. Matt Francis wearing the goalkeeper jersey. That's different to yesterday. He was wearing the outfield top. Matt Francis
going for territory on this side.
Going for territory, get it down the pitch and
right in the corner.
Right in the corner. Get out of that, Nottingham, is the message from Brighton. It's a good tactic. It's quite direct. Taken already by Nottingham. Matt Hadfield driving the ball out. Matt Francis moving it on, and the first effort at goal by James Mason, taken on the bumper by Sam Langley, and he will drive it out. Matt Francis and Sam Langley. I don't think it'll be the last time we say that this game. And Sam there has driven that straight out of play for a kick into Brighton. How do you see this one panning out, Barris?
Based on the very early evidence, I'd say Brighton are probably the team you'd expect to win. I mean, they've got 2 Premiership winners in Matt Francis and Luke Kelly.
True.
And obviously Matt Francis has been part of the England setup as well. And
of course, yeah.
So they've got a quality team and plenty of experience.
Good battling there by Sam Langley to get down James Mason, who we'll come to in a moment, but Matt Francis has driven that out, and that's a kick into Nottingham.
Langley's done well there.
Langley's done very well there. So Brighton team is Seb Finch, I believe, as the player at the back, although he's not wearing the goalkeeper top. Matt Francis is. And that's a huge reverse spin for Matt Francis, and that's coming straight to me. Touch.
Hold it back there, Dave.
That's the best touch I've had this weekend. Probably did that joke yesterday as well. I'm sorry. Okay, then, so Matt Francis, and then on the wing, Luke Kelly, as you say, former West Brom player, and James Mason, who just completed his first season in National League last year, finished as second highest goal scorer in the league. But good player, really good player, come from Faversham.
Got a hat-trick on his debut yesterday, in his second game.
Great stat.
Against 7-0.
I think he scored all of their goals yesterday, because he scored in the later game as well. So yeah, Brighton on the attack here, free kick, edge of the box. It's direct, so it's given for contact. Matt Francis to take, really dictating the play. Oh, Matt Francis takes, and Seb Finch there cuts that out.
There was no run there.
I didn't see the one, but no, he's not, I thought he was going to get his whistle to his mouth.
Yeah, it looks like he was going to give it.
Goal kick given. Again here, Nottingham. Oh yeah, not really utilising the fourth player. I don't understand. Seen a few teams do that this weekend, where they've just tapped it to a player short and then driven it out.
Yeah, not sure what it could be, because I didn't notice it this much last season, did we?
No, it was more like 3 set outfield, and then the ball just ran out of play there. Jack failing to get to the ball. Oh, that's a further reverse spin for Matt Francis. Won't be the last one we see of them. Matt Francis really dictating this game. James Mason, great little ball out wide. back to Luke. Oh, and that was a shot. Another reverse spin for Matt Francis. And it's well saved. We've already seen Matt Francis dictating this match. I don't see that changing, Barris, do you?
No, I think they'll continue for most of it. And it's just about...
Oh, balls broke out here to James Mason. Should be really looking to put that back, I think. And that's... They're both almost spun together there. Gone out for a kick in to Brighton. Great ball across. Ball. And that's, James Mason. If he'd have put that to back post, Luke Kelly would have had a tap in. And again, it's off Sam Langley. It's relentless pressure here, relentless.
Yeah, been pretty much all around the Nottingham box so far, wasn't it?
Pretty much. So I was catching a bit of the other game, and that's off the defence for a corner. And Nottingham here under real pressure. Corner to Brighton. James Mason to take. Luke Kelly set on the back post. Matthew Francis finding a little bit of room, not being marked at all really on the edge of the box. That's not a wise decision. And that ball is broken and there's no one. But shot gets well saved and rebounds nearly the length of the pitch.
You feel like with Matt Francis not being marked on the edge of the box there, he could have gone a bit deeper and just given himself more space.
Yes.
Get away from Langley a bit more.
Don't think he was aware he wasn't being marked.
Good flick out from Luke.
Good flick, good pass from Matt Francis. Moving the ball back, and a shot's just gone wide, and I've dropped off of my microphone on the floor. Sorry, that's why I was temporarily distracted. Great effort though, great moving the ball from Brighton. You can see the potential in this Brighton team. You feel it's just a matter of time, really, Barris.
Yeah, they've been close to having a few big chances so far. And at some point, one of them is going to turn into a big chance to convert.
Nottingham really missing. Oh, Sam Langley on a bit of a reverse dribble here.
Could that be a free kick for Nottingham?
That be?
Maybe.
No, I think kicking given to Brighton, but it's good from Sam Langley. Good positive play. Missing Adam Langley, I feel, this weekend. The team are missing the balance. Both the Langleys and Matt Hadfield make a really good three, and then they've usually got Joe Kerrison, Jack McNaughton, Matt Smith as a high winger. Another team getting that third player to come in a little bit more because they're not using the goalkeeper. That's a great pass from Matt Francis. Jack McNaughton there. I think it's the first touch he's had. Oh, that's going to be a goal kick. I thought it was going to be a corner, then another ricochet. Goal kick. The two wingers for Nottingham not really in the game that much.
No, it's just been Brighton against Matt Hadfield and Langley, which I guess is going to happen with how much
of course
they've been having to defend so far.
Sam Langley into the back of Matt Francis' chair, and that's a free kick. Easy, one of the easiest decisions we'll have today. That was direct, that was. I wonder why Matt Francis was having a little shot there and hoping the gap would appear. Oh, spun into him there. Right, chair control and ball manipulation from Matt Francis. I think he's been on the ball 90% of this match so far.
Yeah, seems like it.
But
Sam
Langley though has got past him and he's
just got Luke now.
Luke now. The trouble is when you get past Matt Francis, you've got another experienced player in Luke Kelly. Nottingham really struggling to get out here.
Yeah, they've done well to hold Brighton so far though and limit the number of chances they've had.
Definitely.
It's not even though it's been quite one-sided, there's not been any desperate defending or anything.
I think that's going to be... No, it's, Jack McNaughton's kept that in, but not... Again, Matt Francis is on it and he's taking it back the other way. Oh. Matt Francis screaming at James Mason to set his chair there. I think he was set, he just didn't get a great contact on it, and that's going to be a corner. Corner to Brighton.
Am I in the way here, or am I alright?
I might need to move.
Don't. Is there enough space? Yeah.
I can't quite see. Take the line.
And it's the goal, maybe?
Oh, no,
is
no,
it?
no, no,
Over
it's off
the
the
line.
line. Oh, I didn't see the build up to that. I was facing the wrong way because I had to move.
It came to the back post to Luke, and then the gap just opened up between Langley and Hadfield. But first bit of desperate defending they've had, saving it right off
the line. It was half over the line. Probably see that, but no, definitely no goal. Again, another short goal kick. I don't understand because he's just playing back into Brighton. And they're straight on the attack again. It's almost become 3v2 to Brighton in that situation. I don't quite get that tactic.
No, you do wonder as well with how this game is going. Can Brighton get the fourth man involved?
Oh, the ball just hit that
Francis.
It flew off, but he'll be okay. Might sting a bit at first, but that's the sheer power he's hit that ball with, was ricocheted back more or less into his face.
Yeah.
Probably got concussion part. Or he's knocked the arm rest by the looks of things, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. Seems to be alright now.
It's going to be a set ball, so it's the power chair football equivalent of a drop ball. 50-50 ball, because the ball has gone too high. Matt Francis there getting the better of Sam Langley. Great pick back by James Mason, but not able to...
outside the box,
outside the box, yeah, but clear foul.
So it's a free kick too.
Well, that's going to be a yellow card.
It's a yellow.
Oh, that's a bit...
To be fair, he has had a couple. He had one earlier,
not his
I think.
first defence, is it? Yeah.
It might be a second, but
quite quick to get the card out there.
Yeah.
And I know Paul Yates did the game yesterday, Brighton Newcastle, and I think there should have been a few cards in that one, but wasn't. So maybe being a bit firmer today. And that Francis looks like he's holding his hand. I think he got hit on the finger by that ball that flew up. Oh, that's a great... It's going to be a shot, and gee, I thought that was going to lift in the air, man. Oh, I think he should have gone back the other way then.
Yeah.
Matt Francis trying to move the ball really well. The key here is whether the guys, James Mason or Luke Kelly, can take one of the opportunities that are being presented to them. Sam Langley there, talking his way through the game, talking to Matt Hadfield. Okay, Brighton ball again. 7 minutes gone. This half's been totally played in this Nottingham defensive half, really.
Yeah.
Can't really remember.
I think there might have been one moment there, I don't know.
But there again, the winger to be there. Matt Francis just having freedom of the court. Freedom of Nottingham Trent Uni, get there. Oh, it's gone wide. A little bit slow to react. Matt Francis rubs his head in frustration. He's telling James Mason to get in on those. Could have been a little bit quicker maybe on a couple of occasions. But Brighton are literally, it's more or less 3v2.
Yeah.
Because you got the 2 defenders for Nottingham and you got the 3 attackers for Brighton. The Brighton goalie hasn't touched the ball, I don't think.
No, he's not.
Oh, Jack there, straight into the... When they do get an opportunity in Nottingham, they're usually giving it back to Matt Francis, which is not what you want to do. Gone out, Matt Hadfield's playing really well, Sam Langley's defending really well. Matt Francis doesn't hold back, does he? He's very quick. Jack here now trying to take it up the pitch, but I think he's going to take that out.
That's out, yeah.
And that's not what he intended to do at all.
Oh, that ball was just a bit too straight.
Oh, no, Sam Langley there trying to spin on that, but not got the right angle at all. Kick in again. Matt Francis to take. We've said that before. Playing like a 1-2 down the line with Matt for him to get the ball back, and again there, the contact letting people down. Matt Francis turned incredible chair skills there.
That's a 2-on-1, is it? Oh.
It's a bit of a 2-on-1.
Matt's
getting a bit frustrated there. I think both wingers are on the same side, so
yeah.
they completely had nobody on the other side. I think he got a bit frustrated. Again, playing that 1-2. Oh. Do you think there's a 2 there, but it's advantage? Not sure where the advantage is, but Nottingham now attack. Nottingham attack, a rare venture forward through Jack McNaughton, but Matt Francis again is there to dispossess and drive out. I don't get why Luke Kelly's there, and that's another mistake, and attack, rare opportunity for an attack. Nottingham here managing to put a couple of passes together. James Mason, ball's bouncing off his chair. Needs to get more contact with the bumper.
Oh, he could have taken a 2-touch there. He had loads of space.
Oh, that's a great ball from Luke Kelly. Tried to reverse it across. You know what? Barris is having a sneezing fit. Oh, James, we need more pace on the ball than that. Luke Kelly there, really trying to dribble through. He's got to get
Could have been a set piece or the flick out on.
That's given us a free kick. Luke Kelly catching the side of the chair. Matt Francis rolls the ball in frustration with his hand. What's the SP over there?
Half time, and it is 0-0 on Dakar Villa against
7 Oaks. 2 minutes to go. Someone's standing in the way of the clock, so I can't see. I think it's 2 minutes.
Nottingham have done well to frustrate Brighton so far.
Well, based on territory, they're going to be happy with a point here at the moment because not really offered much going forward. Did catch the side of the chair there, Matthew Hadfield, but nothing given. So Matthew Francis really is strong in the dribble and he's managed to get round. Gonna have to rotate out here maybe, James Mason. Oh, nobody on the wing over there. I don't get why when Matt's come into the middle we need to get a winger out there really.
Yeah, Luke was just a bit too deep on his side, wasn't he?
Yeah. Just sitting watching. You can tell him that right about. You're his mate. Oh, playing into trouble there. Sam, I think he should have gone the other way.
Oh,
2 on 1. A little bit harsh.
bit harsh,
felt,
yeah.
A little bit harsh. Felt like kept enough distance between them. Nearly half time there, last minute. Okay, Matt Hadfield over the halfway line. Rare venture forward for Nottingham, but Matt Francis again is there and in an instant turns the team round and back on the attack. Oh, Matthew Francis really driving aggressively towards goal, but not going to score there. Got to keep this in play, does so. What's the corner?
that's a corner.
Might have to watch our touches, our toes.
Yeah, enough space.
I think he's got enough space. James Mason to take this corner right in front of us.
And
gonna
it's
get
a
the touch.
goal kick.
Goal kick. God. Nearly got tangled up.
At half-time,
Half-time.
Nottingham need to review the goal kicks at half-time.
Yes,
Because they're playing themselves into trouble every time.
they're not getting to the halfway line even, so I suggest they get the goalkeeper to maybe take them and then get 3 options up the pitch. 0-0, but fair to say it's fairly dominant half from Brighton without scoring a goal.
Yeah.
So 0-0, and I think it's 0-0 on the other court as well, so not many goals. Hopefully we'll get some goals in the second half. We'll be back in a few minutes.
See ya.
Good afternoon. Good morning. Getting ahead of myself. I feel like we've been more than 2 games today. It was a fairly long half time. Second half will commence shortly. Brighton, fair to say they dominated that first half.
Dominated.
Didn't score.
Didn't create many big chances either.
No.
There was that one that was stopped on the line, but none of them come to mind, really.
No. There's a few missed opportunities where the player hasn't been set right, and the ball's just hit them.
Yeah.
And the move's broken down, but looking to create a few more good opportunities. Said Finch has hardly been tested in the Brighton goal. Nottingham will be hoping to do a bit more attacking in this half. Not sure what we're waiting for here.
No. There's all the players and the referees and the linesmen and everything, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Oh, John Langley, No? I'm a bit confused.
He's got a
Oh,
tissue.
just getting him a tissue, I think. It's just that his eyes are watering or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Took his glasses off, yes. We'll be restarting shortly. Sam looks ready to go.
Be interesting to see if Nottingham have changed anything at half time. With
Yep, no personnel changes. Joe Kerrison's still on the bench. And Nottingham kick off. And straight away the ball's in behind.
touch.
Go on, James, the ball's going to run away from him. And Matt Francis is getting a bit frustrated with James there. No holding back by Matt Francis there.
Just the first touch was a bit too heavy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Got away from him.
Easy done. So, Matt Hadfield to take this goal kick, and again it's just not working, that goal kick. James Mason driving into the corner with Sam Langley, hoping to get this ball freed out. To get a passing move going, I'll have to watch the twos there, and that's broken away, and there's a chance. Oh,
And then Luke isn't high enough.
it's probably one of the best openings they've had. As soon as that ball got behind Sam, Matt was able to get that ball across to the back post, but as you say, Luke Kelly there, just not high enough, not gambling enough really.
No, it's happened with both wingers where they're just a bit too deep.
You see what Brighton need to work on. They've totally dominated this match. And, they can dominate a lot of games. I think it was a case yesterday as well, a little bit. They got the Fossils later on, I think Brighton have their next match. So that'll be an interesting one.
Yeah, that should be a good one. Did they have 2 games yesterday, Fossils?
Yeah, they beat Bournemouth 5-0 and lost to Villa 1-0.
That's a decent day, really.
Yeah. Go on now, there's another chance. Luke Kelly there, not.
That's a chance.
Not really set, and it's
wide.
It's wide.
Oh.
That's one of the best bench. But
Biggest
already,
chance yet.
2 minutes gone and 2 big chances. So moving the ball better, just not the quality there with the finishes. Jack's really just played that ball back into danger. I don't know why they don't set for big hits down the pitch to get them a bit of territory. It's all very safe, and what is Sam doing now? Sam has literally front bumpered that set piece straight out. Oh. There's a ball come off the other pitch onto the court, and that's quickly cleared. Goal kick for Nottingham.
I'm really surprised that they've not changed what they're doing from goal kick.
Another goal kick again, it's just nudged forward.
Yeah.
And Matt Francis wins a kick in. 17 minutes to go. Brighton are going to rue themselves if they don't win this. Plenty of chances, plenty of domination around the box. And notice Matthew Francis doesn't complain to Luke Kelly in the same way as he does to James Mason. Yeah, Luke Kelly just touched him. I don't understand this, and that's... It's very tame set pieces from Nottingham. It's not really getting out of their own defensive third. Francis sets, he's rotated into the corner and that's left Luke Kelly in the middle. But again, move the ball on well there. James Mason, probably don't know if that was the right ball to play. Luke Kelly though dispossesses Sam Langley. Now Luke Kelly now, he's been on the ball for quite a lot this half. Looking to get the ball moving, gets it out to Matt Francis. Now they're chasing the game. Oh, James Mason not set quite again. But he's going to get a reverse spin away and it's
done well to recover there.
Thought that was going to run out for a goal kick.
Yeah.
They've done well there to keep that live. And they've got a set piece. Matt Francis. Go on.
Good ball.
Great ball across and that's
He's reversed
foul.
in. So that's the free kick to Brighton.
Not a penalty, no. No, clearly outside the box. Couldn't quite see the line. Just outside, sorry. Just outside. I've had a few of them this weekend, just outside the box. So hard to score a penalty now anyway, because of the
new rules.
New rules. My free kick might be easier.
Yeah.
Could they create a boom-boom situation here, similar to what we saw earlier?
That's a goal.
And it's in. James Mason, not with the cleanest hit, I don't think.
I think Matt Hatfield might be a bit disappointed with that.
I think he shanked it, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
and that's how it's gone behind the player. But no, the pressure has told, and it's 1-0 to Brighton.
Yeah, it was coming. It has been for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, nearly all the match, so they'll be pleased with that. But yeah, that's a great hit from James Mason. That's the best I've seen him do, and a great touch as well. And that's a great two-touch from Matt Francis. I thought that was out personally. I thought that just sneaked out of play. So 1-0 Brighton, 13 minutes gone. It's an opportunity now, James Mason there, not really. Seems to like to pass it back to Matt Francis when could be a shooting opportunity on. Oh, that's a Matt Francis feat.
Has it not been given as...
I
thought that would have been enough. I thought Matt Francis was reversing in there.
I can't believe he hasn't given that as a free kick. Matt Francis clearly reversed into the Nottingham player, but not many complaints from Nottingham. I thought that was a clear foul.
He put his whistle to his mouth as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't get, 'cause it wasn't an advantage, it broke down the other end, so... Maybe missed that one there, the referee. So Brighton here looking to get themselves into the top half of the table, I believe. The one win yesterday. This will give them 6 points. And that's a great hit by Sam Langley from deep in his own half. He can hit the ball. I don't know why they don't do that from the goal kicks. Moving it about well here from the triangles, and this now breaks opportunity for Jack McNaughton. And he's had a shot, and it's just wide. But
if that was on target, it would have been in.
Right idea, that would have been in. You are right there.
Because the keeper didn't have that covered. Or the defender. Brighton going for the
they're going for the goal
behind.
kick, but at least they're hitting it out quite firmly to the halfway line, whereas it's just a nudge and
dribble for
nudge and dribble. Yeah, that's the one. Sam Langley there, always done well, done very well to get past the two. Well, that's up. Oh.
I couldn't tell which way that was.
Yeah, we're the wrong side, Just by the bounced off, I thought it might be a Nottingham ball, but no, given to Brighton. Matt Francis takes it back, Luke Kelly passes it back to him. Sam Langley there, just not charging the ball down, not seeing what happens, it's just more or less closing the space. Luke Kelly's got a few things to say. I think people need to understand when, perhaps a team are being aggressive to when a player maybe has struggled to control the chair because of the condition. Some people spasm, don't they, and stuff. So, Jack had an opportunity.
If he connected with that.
Could have been coming our way to the far corner. But now I think some people sometimes, particularly with CP, they can spasm.
Yeah.
So that can cause like an involuntary movement of the chair. I think that was that case then. So Luke Kelly maybe being a little bit harsh. And that's a clearing to the side of the chair, I think. 2v1. Nottingham ball. And this is a first.
Wait, is he giving a sub ball?
Hey?
Wait, what?
What?
He had two fingers up. But...
Well, there was... I don't know. I'm a bit anyway, moving on. Okay, it's Brighton free kick, so I keep saying Matt Francis because he does take everything. And Sam, is he behind? Oh! He gone, where's the winger? Is he
giving a penalty? Is it a penalty?
It's a penalty. It's a penalty, I think. It's a penalty.
Yeah.
It's a penalty.
So, I assume Francis will take this, will he? Or not?
Seb Finch is going to have this. I'm surprised by that.
So, I thought Matt Francis
With all due respect to Seb Finch, I'm very surprised. Might be his only touch of the game.
It's a brilliant penalty, though.
It's an absolute...
It shows why you took it. Brilliant penalty.
Oh, shut up. What do I know about it? Brilliant penalty. Bloody hell. He didn't hang about there, did he?
No.
Seb Finch puts Brighton 2-0 up. Do you think there's been a couple of things that have gone against Nottingham in the last few minutes that could have been a 2v1 and they've directly broke from that?
And won the penalty
from that free kick
within
seconds. So, see how a game can change, Barris.
Yeah.
But yeah, Brighton looking like comfortable winners of this game in the end, really. Nottingham need a goal very, 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 very quickly back.
Yeah, within the next couple of minutes, really.
It's 8 minutes to go, and it's at the wrong end at the minute.
Basically, Nottingham have created a bit this half. There was that Jack had that shot from quite far out that could have gone in.
Yeah, you had another one when he could have done a little bit better.
With the reverse spin. If he's letting it flow a bit more, there's not so many 2v1s being given. Oh, and that's a great chance now. If Jack in reverse there. Oh, that's off Jack, and that's a Brighton ball, I think.
Jack, isn't
it?
Oh no, Nottingham.
I thought it came off his chair.
Jack was in reverse there, though. Could have had a shot.
Yeah. Does he have enough room?
Yeah, plenty of space. It's going to be a corner again in front of us, so 2 consecutive corners for Nottingham here.
Do you reckon there's enough room there, or
I think
do I need to move?
No, he spins on the spot virtually, so you'll be alright now.
Are you sure?
I think so. Yeah, you're right, he's missing it. it's a Brighton ball. 6 minutes to go, well, 7 minutes, 5, 6 or 7 minutes. Nottingham need to create something very quickly here. Brighton just managing the game well.
Yeah, it feels like that attack that they just had might have been the chance to get back into the game.
Yeah, it's a little bit timable, but Sam Langley's jumped straight on that, and that's goal kick. I'd just honestly leave somebody up high because you can only have 2 defenders in the box anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't, that then could have broke to a winger. It's going to be a Nottingham ball.
Since going to goal down, Nottingham seem to have started to play a bit more.
Joe Kerry's a substitution with only 5 minutes. Joe's only going to get 5 minutes here. So Joe Kerrison is now on. And Matt Smith has gone off. Brighton ball, 5 minutes to go. If he stays in reverse there, I think he can have a shot. I don't know why he's turned.
Yeah.
Oh yes, now's an opportunity. Oh, and they're in each other's way there, James Mason and Matt Fancy. Getting very frustrated with one another. Oh, Luke Kelly's had a shot there and he's managed to get it on target. It's gone out now for Nottingham Brighton. I'm getting the
Brighton ball.
Brighton ball, that's the one. He said Man United when I looked at you then.
That's a Nottingham ball.
That's a Nottingham ball, yes. 4 minutes to go. Nottingham need a goal now, really, in order to get back in this game. Okay, it's off Sam Langley and it's a Brighton ball now, halfway line, kicking. What have you made of the level then, Barris, and the Premiership? So what you've seen yesterday and today so far?
It's been really good. There have been, I feel like teams have been a bit more cautious than I'd have expected them to have been.
Yeah.
I mean, goal kicks is just one example of that, with a lot of teams this season only having 2 out from a goal kick.
Yeah, Newcastle did that a bit yesterday as well.
Yeah.
So it just limits your options, doesn't it? Especially, a team like West Brom when you're playing 4 out as well.
Yeah, because it makes it 4v2, really.
4v, yeah, exactly. It's what we've seen here today, 3v2 with Sam and Matt being very dominant for Nottingham in defence, but then the 3 attackers for Brighton, although Seb Finch did score one of the goals, he got the penalty.
Yeah.
So no, but Sam here now really needs to work something. Get the wingers into the corners. Whoa. I think
goal kick.
Goal kick. Goal kick given. But there, no one's set in the corners, like far corner there, no one's there. They're hanging back.
Yeah.
Finished on the other court, I believe 7 Oaks 1-1 now. Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, great ball from Matt Francis to James Mason, and he's completely driven around it. I think they're getting a bit frustrated with each. Well, Matt Francis is getting frustrated with James anyway. Last minute. It's been a very deserved win from Brighton, to take quite honest. I'm sitting next to Nottingham sub.
Yeah, they have been quite dominant today, haven't they?
No, go on, shoot,
There
Jack,
could
shoot.
be a chance.
Shoot. He's had the
had a
idea
shot.
in his head to shoot.
Just
had a
was a bit
couple
too
of-
simple.
Yeah. That's going to run out. Oh no, Matt Francis is going to keep that in. He's done very well. Oh, but now Leeds rotated out, and that's just
Rotated far too early there.
trickle out for a goal kick. So, last 30 seconds. Next up is Thunder v Throssels, and also, I don't know the other game to be honest. Do you know?
No.
I think that's on this court. Stay by for that. 11:45 kickoffs. Aspire Leeds. I've just been told in my ear. Thank you for that. Aspire. Shock defeat this morning to Teesside.
Be interesting to see the reaction.
Yes, and Leeds beat them last season in a shock result. And Leeds had a very good result yesterday against someone, I can't remember. So, yeah, so they'll be looking. So they got 4 points yesterday, I think Leeds did. So, yeah, interesting games coming up. Thunder looking to maintain their 100% record. And that's the way I'll find a whistle.
Full time.
2-0 to Brighton. Good solid performance. Goal in the first half, goal in the second half. What's your thoughts, Paris?
Dominant performance from Brighton. After going a goal down, Nottingham seemed to come into it a bit more.
Yeah.
But a well-deserved win. Nottingham did well to defend when it was 0-0 and keep that for some time.
Brilliant. Another game done. I think we'll be joined by 2 new commentators shortly, unless Paris, you fancy? I think I'm...
No, I might go for some food.
Brilliant. Matt Francis coming up live for an interview. It'd be interesting to speak to Matt about his thoughts about that game. A few frustrations, perhaps. He didn't score a few more, but yeah, really dominant performance by Matt. Cool. We'll be back in a few moments with the next match, so about 15-20 minutes. Thank you for listening. See you in a bit. Thank you, Barris.
Thanks. See ya.
Hello, Matthew. How are you?
Hi, I'm very well, thanks.
Pretty chuffed with that result?
Yeah, it was a great result. Obviously, two little bit disappointing games yesterday, so good to kind of come back and get a win under our belt. So yeah, very pleased with that one.
A couple of interesting things. Penalty taker.
Yeah,
Talk us through that.
yeah, we did some training last weekend, and Seb got 10 out of 10 on the penalties. So like, yeah, he had to take them. He'd practiced them, and obviously scored that one clinically.
Hello and welcome to Quarter A. It's Aspire PFC taking on Leeds Chariots PFC, and we're underway here. Dan Rigby takes it under control in the middle. He's got Copeland out to his right-hand side. Two-on-one violation, and so it'll be a free kick to Leeds in the early stage in the centre of the park. Rigby takes it, sweeping it towards goal. Helped on by Copeland, well dealt with by John Boulding. Boulding and Rigby battling away out on the right-hand side already. Now it's Bates, picks it up down the right-hand side, maybe space to move forward. Britton does well to come out and meet it, and then Humphreys tries to help it away. Boulding puts it back into enemy territory, and it's put out for a kick in on that right-hand side. McClellan gives chase, and Humphreys tries to keep it in, but is unsuccessful in his efforts. Hello, I'm now being joined on commentary by Alex Dowding. Hello.
Hello, Charlie. How are you doing?
I'm doing very good, thank you.
So I'm a little bit late. We were just sorting out some technical bits up top.
It's all right. Now, Rigby has it in his own half. Looks to swivel it down the line towards Seb Copeland, but it goes out for another kick into Aspire. So good early maintained pressure from Aspire. Bates feeds it back down the line. McClellan has a shooting opportunity, flashes it across goal, and Bates couldn't quite get onto it at the back post or on the front bumper. Sides met 3 times last season, with 2 in the league and 1 in the cup. Spire took 2 of them, 4-0 in both times, but Leeds managed to produce a massive shock in the league last season with a 1-0 victory over Aspire.
It was the talk of the weekend for certain. That weekend, incredible performance by Dan Rigby in the centre for Leeds for that game. I think it was the icing on the cake that sealed his spot in the England squad as well.
Definitely, and Kizzy Wade, who's not with Leeds this season, was their goal scorer in that one, the 37th minute winner, 3 minutes away from the end, and she was their top scorer last season as well. They didn't manage to muster a lot of goals, with only 11 scored in the totality of last season, and Kizzy got 4 of them, but I'm sure they'll be looking to improve on that this season, and already an improved start from the relegation form of last season for them.
It's certainly been a lot closer league overall, and that includes for Leeds. I think Leeds are a team that often develop through the seasons. I've watched them play from coming up to the Championship, first season in the Premiership, back down again. A lot of teams develop very quickly over the course of a season once they get the experience at the top level. That's certainly been the case for Leeds. Of course, they've also strengthened the squad this year with Jack Humphreys. Come on and will come into the squad and got himself a starting place fairly regularly.
Britton drives it away from his goal. Now it's Copeland out on the left-hand side, can't quite keep it in, and so yet another kick in on the right for Aspire. Boulding tries the long ball across diagonally to McClellan, well cut out by Dan Rigby, and another kick in it will be.
Interesting starting for Aspire this game.
Yeah, this is the first time they've named this same starting lineup twice in this weekend. They've changed it every game for the 3 games before that. It's good effort from Leeds to try and hit on the counter-attack there, and Aspire did concede from a set piece this morning in that disappointing 1-0 loss to Teesside. Teesside were fantastic, but Aspire were well off it in the 9:15 kickoff this morning on Court B. It looked to perhaps launch a counter-attack.
Spoke to Owen Swift after the game. Interviews back on our YouTube stream if you go and follow it. He was delighted with the performance and the victory.
Rightfully so. They didn't just shut up shop and get a lucky goal. They actually dominated for large periods of the game as well, which is something that you don't see teams do a lot against the likes of Aspire and West Brom. As Boulding and Rigby go at it, hammering Tong again on the edge of the penalty area. Hard contact. Referee says all within the rules of the game, and so play goes on as Rigby and Boulding drive to the right now. Kept in as well. John Boulding can't quite keep that in, so it'll be a kick in for Leeds out on this left-hand side. Perhaps a bit of a nervy start for Aspire, given the earlier results and given that this is a game which they need to bounce back.
Yeah, it's often such a tight league with the 2 or 3 teams that at the top normally of Aspire, West Brom and Thunder. They might be joined by 1 or 2 others this year. The gap between the very top teams and the next tier down has been closed, as victories last season for Leeds and Teesside this season demonstrate. Teesside were very close to pulling off a victory against West Brom last season as well. I think it ended 2-2 or maybe 3-2 to West Brom, but at one point Teesside were...
And it's always an upset when any team other than kind of Aspire and West Brom beat them, but it can happen, and we've seen it happen many a time, as Rigby willing to put his chair on the line and thrash it away, but it will be a 2-on-1.
But like I say, it's often when you play West Brom, Thunder and Aspire, with particularly Thunder and Aspire tend to dominate through the talent of their centre players, of John Bolden, they're common. And then West Brom tend to... Wow!
Don't know whether that goal would have been given had it gone in. It looked a bit off the floor, but...
It was indeed, but as long as it passes the goal line, it's part of the ball below the height of the red section of the goalpost, that would count. That's the official ruling.
So powerful from John Boulding to start off. To have the big first opportunity for Aspire.
The laws of the game are written in generally in the metric system. However, the goalpost rule is an inches, and I can't remember the exact inches, but it's very, very close to 50 centimetres, but ever so slightly more. So as long as the ball passes below the height of that red line on the post, it would count as a goal.
I'm sure all the referees are very grateful for the consistency in the measurements of the...
Well, the ball's 33 centimetres. The pitch is a maximum of 30 metres by 18, a minimum of 25 by 14. The goal is 6 metres across. The goal areas are 5 metres by 8 metres, but the posts are done in inches. So there we go.
Copeland. Here's Dan Rigby with a searching ball. Well dealt with in the end. Boulding drives to the left now as Bates drifts more centrally to give him support. Boulding trying to take it around Dan Rigby, dribbling battle between the two so far in this game, and I think it will be whoever wins that battle who does come away victorious. The battle between the two centre players is always massive, and you have to say that in the loss to Teesside this morning, Tyler Reeve was superb, and that is something John Boulding doesn't usually get dominated in the midfield battle, but he definitely did this morning. McClellan goes out to the left-hand side to take a kick in. Boulding with a front bumper. Oh, blocked by Dan Rigby, and so it'll be a corner for Aspire.
Yeah, the attempts and tactics employed at kick-ins and corners such as these, which front bumper or side spin, often dictated by the space left by the defence and what people will try. Tom Kelly out of goal, trying to keep the territorial pressure on. That's a lovely ball by Dan Rigby. sent the ball across to Copeland. Humphreys, Rigby and Copeland trying to combine, but Boulding picks the ball up. A couple of Boulding feints and we're up the pitch.
And so Aspire will be looking to be in a title race this season. Another team in the title race is Northern Thunder. They're facing Frossels on Court B right now. The WFA TV YouTube channel to watch that one. As we've passed the 10-minute mark and we've seen a quarter of this game go without any real major chances for either side in the way of open goals or back post finishing opportunities. Right now it's very edgy as a contest as McClellan looks to open it up on the left-hand side, tries to hit it through the chair of Dan Rigby. That's not going to work, and so gets it out for a kick in deep on this left-hand side for Aspire.
They've taken a very nice touch there and opened up a little bit of space, but with really only Brad Bates on the far side as a passing option from that position, it was easy read by Dan Rigby. But the result in kick-in has brought Aspire up the pitch, well marshalled by Dan Rigby there. Oh, could we have some 2-on-1s going on here?
Referee, I think there was one for either side. The referee says fair game and waves play on, and Aspire do have an advantage here with McClellan in the top right, battling with Dan Rigby. John Boulding now feeds it across. McClellan tried to feed it across to Bates, couldn't quite get there as Dan Rigby seems an immovable object in the middle of the park for Leeds so far. Rigby again with one of those wild swings to the wide men, this time less successful.
Fast moving game of chess between Boulding and Rigby, trying to create space to unleash their wingers to get the ball moving. Both teams want to be able to have space to move the ball, pass the ball, drag defenders around to create those scoring opportunities.
Rigby's in there quickly.
It's very well done by Kelly, putting it back on an angle into the Leeds territory.
Appreciation from the Leeds bench. They're happy with how their team's set up in these first 13 minutes, and Aspire not really had much joy coming forward as Boulding tries to change that, but Rigby again in the centre. I feel like we're getting deja vu with the amount of interceptions he's making. Tries to feint. Boulding reads it well, now gets down the right hand side. Bates is backed into the corner and trying to escape. Caroline Bean gives it the okay. It's Tom Kelly's up high, and so Aspire looking to create an overload as Boulding and Bates swap positions, and Kelly still driving with Dan Rigby. Rigby manages to pass him. Lets it go for Jack Humphreys.
Although Aspire don't tend to play 4 out as a general system, Tom Kelly does have licence to join attacks as he sees fit and appropriate to create those overloads. Does sit fairly high up as a goalkeeper as well. Not such a second pivot, but certainly a very high goalkeeper.
And there it is. It's a lovely goal. It's brilliantly worked between McClellan, Bates and Boulding, and it's a really, really, really good goal, and that just shows what can happen.
Well, there's the debate amongst the officials here. Assistant Jeff Lewis is talking to Caroline Bean, decided eventually it was the goal.
Wonder what that was about. It looked relatively fair from where we're sitting, up the other end of the court.
Not sure it could have been torn ones, as they were very, very wide set, the wingers, both McClellan and Bates, and although Boulding was fairly close to the top of the goal area, I don't think he was close enough to then cause a parallel problem. But good just to clarify what everybody saw as the officials. That will settle Aspire down.
McClellan takes a touch again. Works himself maybe into a bit of trouble with Dan Rigby. Rigby's quick onto every single movement of the ball. Now it's Humphreys trying to put it across. John Boulding does well to cut it out, the Aspire captain. looking to reverse his chair as well to get it down the line to Bates, but wins a kick in, which will do for him nicely.
Humphreys wasn't quite set with his chair there when he received the ball, so change. Oh, that's a lovely find by John Bolden down to McClellan, who a little swerve adjustment in reverse gave him the space and time for a full reverse swing. Well covered by Leeds. Great chair adjustment and control to get in the right positions to maximise that. A great ball across. John Bolden bemoaning Brad Bates' chair position at that point.
So hard to be always awake to what John Bolden's going to do. Such an unpredictable player, and sometimes even fools his own teammates with dummies and such.
He does see the game much earlier than other players. It's what makes him so dangerous. His positioning is always spot on. Sees passes earlier, sees spaces earlier, and so is able to take advantage of them. Big hit coming up.
Oof. First one down, Rigby's really not got a hold of, and probably good, because that could have come flying at us, to be honest, mid-air. That looked like it had some real sting on it.
So last kick in resulted in a goal. What's going on this time? McClellan to Bolden, who takes a touch inside. Well marshalled by Jack Britton, and Leeds goal, who's continued to come up the pitch. It's released the ball to Jack Humphreys down the Leeds left wing. And his ball across didn't quite find Copeland. He was driving in forwards anyway. Could have been doing in reverse, might have been a more effective effort. Bolden and Bates exchanging passes, looking to penetrate in behind the Leeds defence. Spire play with the classic triangle, because they don't play with a second pivot as such. They play with one pivot in the middle, two wingers either side, and look to manipulate the ball through spaces in the defence.
I know the second pivot is something they've experimented with, and maybe something that they'll introduce to their game at some point, but right now they're relatively happy with what seems to be a good formula they have going.
That's a tremendous move. Lovely reverse spin by Dan McClellan again. The Bolden-McClellan combination on that side is pushing the ball into great positions for shots on goal, finding the little gaps between chairs. Yeah, I think if you're going to employ a second pivot, the inherent risks that come with the formation are generally outweighed by the benefits when it's effective and when done well. But if you're learning the system,
especially with something that tends to happen a lot with Aspire, with the power John Bolden can generate, if you get an unlucky deflection, you're conceding pretty much every time if the opponent has their chair in the right way, which is generally how teams defend.
So if the score isn't updated yet, it should be very soon. It is 1-0 to Aspire.
Into the final 2 minutes of this half, even though the clock seems to have frozen on the cord, so we can't actually be totally sure how long we've got left. We're looking about a minute.
I've never seen that happen before on the pitch side clock.
Still showing a display, but it's just not moving.
On our timer we've got going here, we've coming up to the last 20 seconds, so we will be reliant on our centre match official Caroline Bean, who is of course keeping the official time. She's just checked her watch.
Bolden looks to leave it for McClellan feeds it back in towards John Boulding. Bates does well to get it under control. Plays a 1-2 with Boulding and then thrashes it against the chair of Dan Rigby. Kicking for a spire on the right. I think Carolyn Bin was debating blowing her whistle, but decided, oh, it's in the favour of Leeds. Well, there it is. End of the first half. Aspire lead 1-0 against Leeds, and we'll be back very shortly for second half action here at Nottingham Trent University. welcome back to Court A. We are about to get back underway in Aspire versus Leeds. Aspire leading 1-0 at the break, but with fine margins in the game. Anything can happen in a second half that I'm sure will be action-packed. One change for Aspire at half-time. It's Dan McClellan who comes off to be replaced by Rosie Hodgson, who had to be taken off earlier due to injury but has recovered quickly between matches. So we're underway for the second half, and it's Aspire who get the ball rolling as Boulding is immediately dispossessed by Rigby. Fires the ball across Rigby, tries to batter it forward. Hodgson is quick to nip in and make sure that it goes out for a throw-in on that kick in on that left-hand side, which Rigby will go over and take. Bates with the ball forward.
Intercepted by Batesy, looking to push that forward to Hodgson and get them set again there. Again, looking for this classic set of a triangle. However, they do press high when they can. A lot of teams would probably defend with a slightly deeper third player, but they're not doing that at the moment. Aspire, they're looking to capitalise on the lead.
Rigby battling with Bates. Britain is quick to get it away, and he had Hodgson steaming in towards him as well, and so did well under the pressure, but Hodgson's quick to shut down Jack Britton. Cleared away and goes out for a kick in to Aspire on that right hand side. Boulding plays a 1-2 with Bates, then Hodgson flicks it, trying to flick it across. Rigby's quick to intercept. Boulding, Hodgson mistimes her spin and can't quite lash it towards goal.
Lovely pass by John Boulding, saw the space, Hodgson was in.
Rigby, Boulding quick to shut down Britain, pressing really high here. Aspire trying to grab a second and put the game more out of reach of Leeds, because right now all it takes is a second to score a goal, and Leeds will know that, and so will Aspire, and so nerves will still be present as Jack Britton bursts forward. Aspire take a minute to organise themselves defensively but do well. Leeds moving the ball, but Hodgson's way too close to Boulding there. Literally nose to nose on the halfway line, and so it'll be a 2-on-1 in favour of Leeds.
It's interesting that Leeds were able to build a bit of pressure there with Jack Britton coming out of goal. That seemed to be when they had the most success yesterday when I watched them as well.
Hodgson. Copeland driving at John Boulding. Getting around the ball well as well, but then can't quite keep it in, and so it'll be a kick into Aspire, pretty much on their own corner. Hodgson plays it into Boulding. Boulding and Rigby battling again. This time in the Aspire half. Rigby does well to separate it away, but Brad Bates does even better to get it down the right-hand side. Driving now at Dan Rigby, who's quickly back in his defensive position. Again, Britain really, really well composed, despite the constant on-rushing Aspire attacker to press. Two Leeds coaches animated in discussion on the touchline as to what they can do to prize their way back into this game. Boulding. Bit of contact from Rigby, but referee says play on because Boulding has it in an advantageous situation. Now it's John Boulding trying to take it around 2 players. Maisie dribbling. Then tries to lay it off for Hodgson. Rigby thrashes clear again.
Difficult situation there for the referee. There was a contact and then a 2-on-1, and it was just about advantage for Aspire to carry on. But if they hadn't made those infringements, I think that Aspire would have been in a very strong position. Hodgson the chance here. Spins. The ball broke loose off the back of Dan Rigsby's chair. She had a half a chair set position, so she could manage a half spin, but not enough power to beat Britain on the line.
I think you either have to smash it there or just try and bury it in the corner. I think Hodgson maybe got caught in 2 minds on that one. It's a lovely opportunity that presented itself for Aspire's number 26.
Confident play from Rigby to play it ball back to Jack Britton as the goalkeeper, last man in the area. However, Britton's ball up to Humphreys was intercepted by Boulding, who had a spin shot on goal into a crowded target area and couldn't find a way through on goal though, and Britton successfully.
And the Aspire captain is withdrawing himself now, so I think Bates will go into the middle, Williams on the right and Hodgson on the left. So an interesting decision tactically from John Boulding. Obviously thought it was the right call to take himself off and see if it turns out beneficially for Aspire at the end of this game.
It looks like he's breathing slightly heavy, John, so perhaps that knock from Dan Rigby, accidental though it was, caused him a little bit of pain.
Also not been feeling 100% this weekend already going into it, John Boulding, and so perhaps maybe just seeing himself has done his job in this game as Williams picks it up centrally. Rigby thrashes it clear. An Aspire ball on the right. High press from Leeds trying to contain them in that corner. Rigby meets Bates with a good challenge and comes away with it as well. Now it's Humphreys back in towards Dan Rigby. Humphreys may have a shooting opportunity. Opts to go back to his middle man. Then Rigby tries it across. Well defended by Williams, who gets it clear.
Williams and Bates swapping places quite often in that centre pivot position now.
You wonder whether the withdrawal of John Boulding may have given Leeds a little bit more of a boost, because he is a massive player and Aspire are a different proposition without him, and so it'll be interesting to see how their play style changes to adapt to the new middleman.
Rigby and Copeland just giving away a 2-on-1 there. Allows Aspire to A, alleviate the pressure, and B, try and look to build something. Leeds have countered and squeezing the ball. There's a lot of players in the small area there, some potential 2-on-1s, but referee Caroline Bean says it's 6-1, half a dozen other play on. Bates has managed to work his way up the court. He's now in his usual wing position against Dan Rigby, but Dan Rigby picks his pocket and comes away with the ball. It's a lot more congested now. I'm not surprised the referee Caroline Bean has blown for a 2-on-1. Aspire cramping up a little bit each other's spaces without John on the pitch, just to find those earlier spaces The game's getting closer together. It looks a lot narrower.
Bates, Williams, Hodgson has a massive opportunity, it rattles the post. Hodgson now gets it in. And so Aspire double their lead. And I think Alex Dowding put this game out of sight.
I think so. Leeds have been looking a little bit brighter, but the game is just getting a little congested and they're struggling to find the spaces. I think that goal probably wouldn't have happened last season. The initial shot bounced off our new posts that are a lot heavier and came back into play, whereas last season it may have bounced but sat and not had the momentum to get back out for Aspire to move the ball around. So I think that's a new thing for players to be aware of, and Rosie Hodgson certainly was, is that a shot off the post doesn't mean the end of the momentum of the attack anymore. Get your chair set and get ready for the next opportunity.
Especially for goalkeepers as well. They've now got to be aware. They see the ball coming towards them, thrash against the post, but then they need to be aware that there could always be a follow through now, could always come back into play, and need to quickly clamber back into position. And Brighton did that well, but then they were undone by a good passing move as Bates picks it up in the centre. Definitely not as one-sided a second half as it was in the first, but Spire definitely looking comfortable.
Well, the Leeds have had some success going forward. They haven't really created what you call that golden opportunity. I suppose if we're looking at the expected goals philosophy and applying that to Power Chair, they haven't quite made that chance yet to get them a one on the board.
Yeah, obviously goals has been a problem historically for Leeds, and it looks like that problem may continue. It's just they seem to get themselves set in a position and then kind of get stuck, is what we've been seeing in this game. They work themselves into tight spaces and Aspire know how to defend them as Hodgson tries to flick it round the corner.
Aspire now very narrow, which makes it harder to penetrate for Leeds, but also harder for Aspire to play some of that more flowing, dynamic football. But at 2-0, seeing out the game, getting the 3 points is probably the priority now.
Rigby with the ball down the line. Dealt with again calmly by the Aspire goalkeeper Kelly, who drives with Dan Rigby. No changes as of yet to the way that Aspire are playing with a different middleman. It looks to be relatively the same system despite the change of pivot. Definitely being pinned back a little bit more by Leeds, but maybe knowing that it's their final game of the weekend, knowing that they're going home soon, and knowing that they're 2-0 up is playing a factor. Leeds still hungry to try and find that goal to invoke Aspire nerves, as it's a good
Shots for Rigby, and absolutely superb shots. Slots it in the bottom left-hand corner of the Aspire goal. It broke for him. A little bit of to and fro in the bottom corner, that just as merest of space. He didn't have any margin for error on any of that. Tom Kelly nearly got across to stop that goal. Brad Bates nearly got across to stop the shot, but in a game where millimetres and sometimes inches, depending on what we're measuring, count.
Yeah. Aspire have a little huddle to try and compose themselves here as Carolyn Bean hurries them up. And 5 minutes on the clock, and suddenly nerves setting into the faces of these Aspire players. It's a good ball as well. Brighton out of goal. So there has been a change for Leeds. There's been a change of goalkeeper. Humphreys is now between the sticks, and Brighton is pushed up and is playing on the right wing.
It's interesting. This is the change they made yesterday, and it did pay off for them yesterday. They got more control of the territory, possession, and indeed scored a lovely goal as a result. Jack Britton, of course, used to play in the centre for Leeds a couple of seasons ago. Jack Britton, sorry, not Mr. Humphreys. I think they call him Old Jack Britton. Jack Humphreys is Young Jack, I believe.
Well, Old Jack got a little bit too close there to Dan Rigby, and so it'll be a 2-on-1 violation, which Spy will, I'm sure, take their time with, setting themselves up in order to put in a solidly defensively solid last 5 minutes.
Brad Bates, of course, extremely experienced player, having won the league and indeed European titles with England and West Brom. However, that's predominantly been from the wing. He's now been tasked with seeing out the game for Aspire as the pivot player. And we have a change on the Aspire wing as Jordan Williams goes off and Sally McNeil comes on to replace him.
Nervous energy about these final 4 minutes now for Leeds. It flies up into the air. That'll be a set ball.
And would be absolutely let loose there, but it just lifted off the floor as he did it into McNeil's front bumper.
Perhaps Leeds will see this as an opportunity, with Dan Rigby as such a talented dribbling player, one of the best in the league. Maybe he can create something here. Going nose to nose, Rigby and Bates. Bates comes away with it on this right-hand side.
This will be what Bates will be looking to do, is carry the ball into the Leeds half and maybe keep it down this way here as long as possible. If an opportunity does arise, I'm sure they'll look to take it, but the ball in slow movements around in between chairs up and up around the Leeds penalty areas, nice and safe. That doesn't provide much of a threat to the Aspire team, and so they'll be very happy with this here.
Some good game management from Bates here, showing he's not old. He's not an older player. He's only 21, but he is showing his experience here, and that is ridiculous. That's a 2-on-1. Wasn't even close.
And referee Caroline Bean deciding that Brad Bates deliberately committed that 2-on-1 to hold up the play. She may well be right, but that has resulted in a yellow card for the Aspire man.
Aspire's first yellow card of the season as well. Looked a bit harsh, bearing in mind that Sally McNeil was actually the one that came in off the wing to commit the 2-on-1, but it was a professional foul. Goal kick for Leeds with 1 minute 20 on the clock. It looks like Aspire will be able to see this one out, but there's always margin for late drama in sports, as Bates is quick to cut out the goalkeeper's distribution.
So Aspire very much looking to defend with 3. Sally McNeil being left up as the lone out ball. So when they can relieve the pressure.
Set piece. This is the opportunity that Leeds will look for. This is the final this is possibly the final opportunity. Can Leeds strike level? They've got one back through Dan Rigby with a corner to be had.
Britain with the corner. Humphreys is up from goal. Straight to Rigby. Fires the ball at the Spire goal, but Bates and Kelly were well positioned together, working as a unit to create that wall. There's some tight chair movements going on here. Could be two-on-ones if they're not careful. Hodgson diving in to help out on the defensive duties. But this is where Spire will be happy with the ball jammed between two chairs.
So one last set piece, one last roll of the dice for Leeds here. Pulled one back. Can they equalise it? Can they provide another shock?
Britain at the back post is the ball. Oh, and Rigby decided to try and go for the back
Defended.
of Bates' chair.
Well defended, and there's 4 Aspire players in the Aspire half as well as 4 Leeds players, and so this really is.
Britain is the player lurking at the back there. If it miss out Copeland, oh, he's gone back to Humphreys. Fires the ball to Britain. Oh, it was a tremendous pass by Humphreys, and Britain was set, but Copeland had drifted from his position at the front post. Ended up committing a 2-on-1, but I think he was also in the line of sight of Britain and just caused the potentially brilliant manoeuvre to fail, and that brings an end to the game. 2-1 to Aspire.
So Aspire take 3 points from Leeds despite the little scare in the last 10 minutes. They've managed to survive a barrage of late set pieces and a good Leeds second half performance, which I'm sure they'll take lots of positives from moving on with the rest of their season. But it is Aspire who win thanks to 2 goals, 1 in the first half and 1 in the second. And so thank you for joining us here on Court A on the Pro My Sport YouTube channel.
It's been a pleasure, Charlie. Thanks a lot, and we will see you all soon for our next game.
Cheers, guys.
Hello, welcome to the WFA Premiership. We're on Court A and we have a cracking game for you today. It's Newcastle United PFC versus Nottinghamshire, and it's going to be an absolutely amazing game. It's me, yourself, Jack Humphreys, and I'm joined by Alex Downing, and he's going to provide a bit of insight as well. And the game's just kicked off. Should be an amazing game. Newcastle, they've got some experienced players like Rob Thompson, but they've also got some new talent, got some younger players who should cause some serious problems as well. Now here we are, and Jack McNaughton trying to take it down the line. Oh, the referee's blown for a foul. Bit of tough contact there on Jack McNaughton. Obviously he's hit the back of the chair, so that is a foul. Langley's taking it, and McNaughton catching Crawshaw there. Now the keeper's come out for Nottinghamshire. Ollie Crawshaw battling in the middle. He's managed to win it. The ball's back to Crawshaw, but he's been pressured by Langley. And it's gone out for a Newcastle ball. Oh, Crawshaw taking this in. Trying to get it across to Fisher, and Fisher just... Langley managed to get there and pressure him out. Fisher did well. And it's a free kick. Bit of contact there, I think. It may have been a 2-on-1. There we go. Ollie's going to take this. He's going to Fisher. Fisher out wide. Now Langley, he's getting it up. Jack McNaughton unable to get contact, but Armstrong in net for Newcastle, battling with McNaughton, trying to get that ball up the pitch. Don't know if you can see Fisher's got it, and Fisher just belting it up the pitch, trying to get some attacking momentum. It's come off Langley, I believe. It's gone out for a Newcastle ball. And Ethan Fisher taking this sideline ball. Crawshaw down the line, trying to go across, but the Nottinghamshire wall not letting them past. Fisher going back into a middle position. And away, Newcastle ball, I believe. There we go. A bit of a readjustment there from the Newcastle goal he needed. He's just had a readjustment, Armstrong. There we go, little touch, not too much. Fisher trying to get something on it, but Langley again getting on top of the ball, trying to push it out, push the Newcastle back. And now Fisher taking this throw in. There we go, across to Crawshaw. Oh, bit of a missed touch. But Fisher's got it. He's got it round McNaughton, trying to play it up the line, round Langley. Fisher doing what he does best and absolutely taking that ball the pitch. Crawshaw's behind him. Crawshaw waiting for that ball to come back. And Crawshaw, now we're going across. Can they tap it in? Oh, and it's... Oh, Langley covering that front post. Unable to get past, and it's gone out for a corner. Fisher taking. Crawshaw on the front post. It's very close from Newcastle. It was unlucky, but Nottinghamshire just defending the best they can. It's gone right across, and Newcastle have scored. What a fantastic goal. Ethan Fisher playing it in from the corner. It was right across to the Newcastle number 5, and it was a brilliant goal. Caught the defence out. It was brilliant setup. Managed to just predict what they were going to do. Now we're playing on. Nottinghamshire trying to push Newcastle back, get the territory up, and it's a goal kick for Newcastle. Fisher taking it. an unconventional one, but Fisher's taking it here. Now Crawshaw's found himself some space. Ollie Crawshaw pushing up the pitch, trying to get round the Nottinghamshire players. They've trapped the ball. Got to keep it moving. Can't keep it still. They've got to keep it moving. Crawshaw, they managed to get the ball out. Langley, and it's gone out for a Nottinghamshire throw-in or sideline ball. There we go, Langley. On to McNaughton. Langley having a bit of time there. Fisher pushing, constantly pushing them back. Now here he goes, Fisher across the box. Oh, it was very unfortunate. Armstrong trying to play the ball out. Can McNaughton? Oh, it was unlucky. The keeper was just nearly caught out. There's a 2-on-1 on Nottinghamshire. Maybe have to watch that. There was a bit of danger there, but Armstrong managed to recover. Can Fisher find the space? Fisher's taking this. Now he's gone wide. But McNaughton back to Langley for Nottinghamshire. And Fisher trying to just play it down that line. And he's trying to just get in at them. Fisher just trying to do something. He's got Ollie Crawshaw behind him, but Langley is just giving him one hell of a time. There we go. And it's straight over. And there's a 2-on-1. Unfortunately, 2 Newcastle players. A bit too close. And it's a Nottinghamshire ball. Really good play from Fisher. He's really good at trying to put pressure on. There we go. And go on up. And there he is. Crawshaw. Oh, Langley's got a bit of space. And Crawshaw just battling with him now. Crawshaw battling up the left wing. Can he get it back to Fisher? And he has. Fisher just managed to get it back to Crawshaw. Fisher's got the ball. Is he going to take a strike? It was very unlucky. It was such a good strike. Can he get it through? He's battling Langley and the keeper. Is he going to get it through them? No, he's got it to that wing. Can he win a corner? He's trying to win a corner. He's trying for but Langley's managed to recover. Fisher and Langley battling it out. And now it's on to Crawshaw. Langley and Crawshaw battling it out. Langley's pushing Newcastle back. They're trying to go for an attack. Nottingham. And it's gone out for a Newcastle ball. Really interesting stuff so far. Now the keeper come out for Nottingham. And it's a 2-on-1. Had the potential to be a good move, but unfortunately it was too close together. Again, Nottinghamshire, good side. Jack McNaughton, obviously, he's come from WFA Dudley, I think, in the summer signing. Now Fisher's got the ball, edge of the box. Can they do something here, Newcastle? It's gone to Crawshaw. Crawshaw back across. Now Crawshaw trying to play it. He's going to play it back to Fisher, number 5. No, now McNaughton. Oh, ball's gone up a bit. High ball. It's going to be a set ball. Smith getting a bit attacked by the ball, really. Crawshaw. Crawshaw and Langley going in, trying to make a tackle. They've done it. Langley pushing Newcastle. He keeps pushing them back, trying to make an attack. He's got space. He's got space for the pass. Jack McNaughton across the box. Fisher, good recovery. Now going into a tackle. Heavy challenge into the wall. And it's a Newcastle ball. Now Fisher has this. Fisher. Ooh. Very unlucky, and it's a Nottinghamshire ball. Langley taking it, trying to take it quickly. The ball's moving. I think McNaughton just got marked. Oh, Fisher. Back to Fisher. Fisher's taken a strike. It's very unlucky. It was a good strike. Back to Fisher. Langley pushing in. Langley trying to just win that ball. Say Nottinghamshire throwing. Sideline ball. Now, Langley doing the one touch. Can Newcastle do something? There you go, Fisher's in the middle. There we go. Oh, very unlucky. Maybe a bit much. I think this might be an issue with Fisher's chair. Not too sure. Now, Nottinghamshire in a bit of a position of menace here, really. Jack McNaughton going to take the sideline ball. He's got Smith and he's got Langley, the keeper as well. Fisher just intercepts. They push it out. And now it's a Newcastle ball again. In a bit of a danger position. Crawshaw. Not to Fisher. Crawshaw. Fisher trying to push it across to Morris at the back post. Now it's Morris. Can Morris? Oh no. Crawshaw's getting there. Langley just trying to get round him. Fisher with a bit of heavy contact there. Referee's gonna give my bad, I think that was Smith with a bit of heavy contact on Fisher there. And that's a Newcastle free kick, direct. I would say because it's caused by a foul. So they could score from this. Crawshaw. Morris is in the area. Can he get it past? Morris just trying to take it past Langley and Hadfield. Can they do something here? Morris battling with Langley at the side. And now Langley's got past Morris. Crawshaw. Fisher. Oh, the ball's gone high. Fisher taking a shot on. Referee having a discussion whether it's a high ball. It is a high ball. It's going to be a set ball. Sometimes the way the ball can land on the chair, it means that the ball will just fling up and go really high, which is sometimes a problem if you're in the way. So now Newcastle. Crawshaw to Morris. Langley just getting there to tap it out. And there's a substitution. Rob Thompson is coming on, and Ethan Fisher taking a break. Rob Thompson, obviously a bit of experience on this side. The low cross. Oh, can they do something here? Referee is playing the advantage. And Crawshaw. Now you've got Langley. Langley pushing up. He's going for it, Langley. He's trying to get round Ollie Crawshaw. And that's a Newcastle ball. Now we've got Rob Thompson taking this. Albie Morris. And Ollie Crawshaw going up the line. Can he get round him? He's trying to dribble it. And Smith putting a bit of a challenge. Now Langley's going to take this sideline ball. Langley to Smith. Crawshaw taking a 180, a 360 on that. A 360 spin. Now it's a Nottinghamshire ball. Adam Langley will take this. And Crawlshaw. Can he get on this? Now Crawlshaw battling again with Langley. And now